Hello, hello, hello. Ugh, what's she playing at? I'm playing songs, Martin. Aren't you supposed to be watching some sweaty man grope each other? And then watch WrestleMania? How's it going, Strix? Red Will, thank you for resubscribing. Maxie, resubscribing. Red Will, almost 2 years. Maxie, nearly 4 years. It's very silly. Well, you know, just is what it is, Martin. Hello, everybody else. Might be hanging out. Hello, Martin. There's a little shoulder action, Maxie. Just a teensy bit. Teensy bit. How can you hear this and not do a little bit of shoulder action here? Let me know. Hope you're all well. I don't know what I'm doing. Don't know how long I'll be streaming. But I wanted to have like a little check-in, hang out. Whatever it will be. Has everybody's Saturday been okay? Okay, well. I don't smell as bad as the jokes you tell, Martone. In your face. Well, sorry. Come correct or get corrected. Martone? You don't like it? Martone? What if I do it the other way? Like more time. Wait, hold on. Martin. So it'd be Morton. No, Maxie. Do you not have to work today? All right. I'm going to be honest. I'm just drinking. And just hanging out. So we have options. I've been playing a lot of Diablo 4. Well, not a lot, but I picked up Diablo 4. I've been playing that a bit. We could go back to the supermarket, which I've shamelessly been playing in the meantime. I'm sure there's other options. Oh, that's right. I know, shocker. Shut up, Martin. That's right. Maxie, we're glad that it was just a little mishap and you are on the road to full recovery. We're good to see you. We had missed you our last stream. So good to know you're okay. So we'll see. Yeah, we miss it. It's so weird when you're not here, Maxie. It's not a stream without Maxie here. At least a little bit. And to all the lurkers, you know, I mean, dare I call you out? People that are lurking? No, you can't do that. They're lurkers. You can't say their names. I can. Aaliyah, Ella, Vodes, Vone, Bevan, Donk, Drapsnap, Fleelancer, Marzanik, Random Jordy, Red Will, Regress, Sandwich Shenanigans, Strix, Tree Slap. This is everybody that's just showing up for me. Martin, Sid, Maxie. I'll just call out everybody. Ooh, we had a couple leave. Had a couple leave. Oh my goodness. I scaled some. Low-key talked to fuck calling out lurkers. I did. Random Jordy, you thought you could get by. You know? Sorry. I go hard in the paint. This is what I do. Random Jordy was just trying to hide out. He was just trying to hide out. All right. You know what? Listen, Martin, somebody's got to call them out. They think they can just get by being little wallflowers. We're not having it here. We are not having it. To what? Hey, side strain, thank you. Drink. I'm drinking alcohol, so all the hydrates will be a nice alcoholic sip. If I get, I think I have a sound alert that's shots. If I get that, I'll take like a hardcore shot. Sometimes, you know, you gotta. Come on, Martin, what is it? I'm listening. Listen for once. To what? To what? What you got? What we doing? Here, we'll play a good song. You know, you want me to call people out? Really? Like on this thing? For those that didn't know, Martin on Discord has a status that says she kinda a baddie. So, I mean, we're going to start calling people out. What the actual fuck is with you? I don't know. Maybe I've had a little bit of liquid courage. Maybe I'm just saying it like it is. Tell us about her. She a baddie? What kind of baddie, though? Like, is it like baddie, like maybe she doesn't pay her taxes on time? And she's like, oh no, I'm a little late on my taxes. Or is it like bad, like handcuffs, likes to get slapped around a little bit? Cleaner. I forgot her name. Margaret? Is that her name? Margaret? No, I remember her name. I'm just not saying it. Mary, I'm just joking. I remembered her name. Oh, Martin. Be silly. Don't be silly. That's a good question. Everybody in chat here, we're all adults. Let's just talk about real things. Why not? So, you know, everybody has like, you know, you're drawn, like maybe you're not. So I want some answers. One, are you not drawn to naughty types at all? Like, do you like more sensible, sweet, demure types? Or two, are you drawn to naughty? And if you're drawn to naughty, there's two levels. Late on the taxes or absolute bad girl or bad boy. Let's hear it. Let's see this. Martin, that's a good thing to be drawn to be fair. You know, it's a fair thing to be drawn to. I'm drawn to somebody that'll hug me. I love hugs. Love it. We love to see it. Oh, Maxie. Maxie hitting us with the claws, or what is it? The fine print that are only naughty for you. That's true. Glemlins, you have landed a knockout, bro. I am perpetually jealous of the talent, general coolness, and sex appeal that is your missus. So she's a badass. Get Glem's punching. Full stops. Strix. I guess that's option 4, option 0. I don't know. It's one way or the other way. Ah, okay, Red Will. So you went with the sweet, but she has a fiery side. I get you. I get you. Wholesome. Oh, okay. Side strain. What is it? What? Yeah, wholesome in public. What is it? Sweet in the streets and then nasty in the sheets or something like that. Strix just avoids people. It's easier that way. You are pretty funny, Gleb. You are. Nah, you good guy. There you go. Between the streets, freaking the sheets. Yeah, something like that. Rare stream pog. Hey, what's up, PC Goblin? The 4 after your name, is that because you've gone through 4 screen names, or do you have 4 PCs? Or 4 screens? If she's an iPhone genius. Hey, being a tech genius is a big deal. I'm definitely not. Not at all. Speaking of freaks, I think it's only good that we play this song. PC Goblin was taken. So you went with 4, right? Because you don't want to do the particular 1, 2, 3. So 4 it is. Speaking of, we'll play a little Freak-a-Leak. You know what, guys? We'll play a little Diablo. Why not? It's just a dungeon runner. Let's see. I'm drinking, so let's we'll make it interesting. Anytime I run into a rare / special enemy, I'll take a drink. Anytime I die, I'll drink half of my entire drink. And a cutscene, I'll drink my half drink. How about that? Diablo 4, yeah. Wait, Strix, aren't you into like Linux, however you say it? I don't know, Maxie. It's probably because I was pre-gaming before we even started. It's all ones and zeros, baby. I mean, you're right, Glim. You're right, Glim. It's because I miss socializing, Maxie. I'm that person at the house party that, like, when things feel bored or even when they're not bored, I'm always, like, coming up with some sort of antic to, like, get everybody hyped again. Oh, my gosh, Clem, that was me. I basically chugged. That's probably why I'm a little, like, woo right now, is because, like, I chugged my first drink so fast. Because I didn't drink yesterday because I had to do so much adulting in the evening and all that stuff. And so I couldn't have a few drinks. And so today I was like, oh, I'll just, have a few drinks on Saturday. It's the weekend. And then I remember the PD boot camp. And so I basically waited till all of that was done. So... Oh, no. Yes. Actually, Maxie, I did think about a game that, like that game, Never Have I Ever? I saw my one friend do it, and he did Never Have I Ever, but it was like through polls where you put 1 if you have done it and 2 if you haven't. And obviously, like, people should be drinking along. And then, like, it's really cool because then, like, you get crazy questions like, never have I ever ghosted somebody after a horrible date. And then, like, when people say, like, yes, I have, and you would be like, let's say if it was like you, Maxie, I'd be like, no way, Maxie, I never see you ghost anybody. You have to tell us the story. And then, like, people interact and stuff. It's pretty fun. When he did it, it was super fun. I enjoyed it anyways, so. But yeah. All right, so yeah, we'll just play some Diablo and just be chill. We can talk about whatever. Psh. Psh. I mean, we can play like an unofficial Never Have I Ever. I mean... Oh... I love Akon. So good. I was giving him a lot of heck earlier. But in case anybody didn't know. In case anybody was wondering. Martin is a stream VIP. And it's because I kind of, sort of, maybe, sometimes, just a teensy bit, little bit, adore him. He's just a pain in my ass sometimes, though. Up right now. It's not Akon that's made me emotional. Just saying. So, if we're going to do unofficial questions, we will do it to where when I ask a question, if you have done it, and or if you're drinking because you have done it, because that's the way you play the game. Like example, never have I ever owned a cat. So if you have owned a cat, you would put a 1 in chat, and you would take a drink if you're choosing to imbibe an alcohol. But if you've never owned a cat, then you would put a 2. Or I guess you don't have to answer at all, really. That's kind of the way the game works. I don't Glemlins. I don't have Martin socks. Maxie knows what's up. Oh gosh. Drink per cat. I mean, the person inside of me that is all about drinking games would be like, yes, you do. Every time. But for the sake of the game, I'd be like, no, just 1 sippy. Just 1. Just a 1. I miss you much. So we'll look at some like fun random questions. I'll ask a question every now and then. And I'll ask people to embellish. So, I mean, in the spirit of the game, you should always be honest. But if I ask for details or we ask for details, then like, you know, come on. Why not? Just tell us. All right, let's turn down the music just a smidge. No. Should we look up a different playlist maybe? Should we look up House Party? See what we got. I wish that you'd lied to me. I have no idea what I'll play. House Party 90s. 90s to 2020s. Anybody? You know, we can go with that one. Glim. You can't say that. All right, here we go. Oh, here we go. All right, here we go. If you felt like part of an owner, then I would say yes. But if you didn't, meh. All right, here we go. I'm going to get my game screen up. Good gracious, ass bodacious. There you go. You guys didn't know? Look at this. Look at this fucking powerhouse. I'm going to take her to a base so you guys can see her thighs. She's an absolute unit. First question for Never Have I Ever, officially, never have I ever, and some of these I will apply to, I'm just saying them so we can ask the question. Never have I ever desired thighs absolutely crushing me in any way, shape, or form after seeing them. I'm going to be honest, I'd have to drink. What is that? Oh. Maxie. Maxie outing himself with the 8 million ones. Yeah, one means that you have and or that you would drink. So I said, never have I ever thought about that. If you have thought about that, you would put a 1 or you would drink. That. Yeah, Glem's on the same page as Maxie. Yeah, it's not that you've had it happen, but you've wanted it to happen. So... yeah, if I go to Corvashad, if I go here, side strain. Yeah, watch this. I'll take her to the clothing room and you can see. She's a barbarian. Her freaking thighs are like watermelon crushers. I'll put those on her. And then... yeah, look at this. Boom. Look at those thighs. Sheesh! Absolutely would demolish a watermelon. There'd be no end in sight. I mean, there would be an end, and it would be a glorious one if we're honest. Well, there we go. Kind of see her. Look at that. Fucking muscles. Sheesh! Let me go with these ones. I'm going to do purple. I'm going to change everything to purple right now. Hey, get out of here. There we go. Look at her. Sheesh! She would literally break necks. They were fishnetted up. Yeah, Giga Chad, but female. Fishnets are a whole different vibe, bro. I get it. I get it. I get it. I do not know this song. We're gonna skip this. Yeah, we'll go this one because everybody likes that. Do 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 do. Gonna turn down overall volume a little bit. All right. Shit. Let's see what we gotta do. All right, guys. What do you guys think? What should we do here? Oh, shit. We got some missions here. We can go with the main mission. Oh, we gotta do the pilgrimage. That's what we were doing. Speak with Vigo at the College of Light. Ow! Oh no, not an Arctic bear. Oh yeah, let me get that. There you go. You should be able to hear it now when I come in here. Yeah, you should hear it. I mean, it's not as loud as other stuff going on right now, but... yeah. So let's see. Yeah, so this is one of the main missions. So we'll go speak with Vigo. So we'll drop down, cross over, and then come back to here. What the hell is this? Much noise.
I don't have enough fury.
Oh, man. All right. Let's get going. Let's find the next question. We'll go with something easy. Never have I ever played hooky from school or work. Which I'm going to have to take a big old sip for that one. Because in high school and school in general, I was the worst attendee. Oh, we're gonna get this chest. Mini chest. Oh, shit. Oh, that's a special one. See, he's a shocking blood. He's not a normal blood magus. Or whatever, so I gotta take a drink. Kill him first, of course. Ooh, I could also do, like, if I pick up a legendary, which is an orange item, I have to drink. Sit? Sit? No way. Have you... never have I ever played hooky from school or work. So it's basically you ditched it, but you didn't actually have a legitimate reason. You just skipped it. Like a naughty, naughty person. Oh, just a potion. Give me a break. My goodness. Bunch of heathens, all of you. Yeah. Sit called out. Not sit with his sensible ciders. Did Strix answer? Surely Strix has. Thanks for the lurk, Red. You're a darling. Thank you for resubscribing as well. Oh, here we go. Oh. It's always health potions.
Hail. There's a shrine west of here.
Bears
There's a relic. I'm told it takes on your sin, weighs you down, body,
okay.
And I hope you don't.
All right. Wait. Okay, so we need to go south. I didn't feel bad. Sit? No, not sit. Didn't feel bad at all. You didn't even feel like a mild pang of guilt that, like, all your coworkers or your bosses would have to pick up all the slack from you just being completely negligent and just making them have to, you know, work when you didn't show up to work. Sit. I mean, you aren't wrong. That's funny. That's hilarious. Okay, if anybody's just joining the stream, we are playing just Diablo. I have mild drinking rooms, but we're also playing Never Have I Ever. So here we go. Let's get a juicy one. Never have I ever drunk dialed my ex. And I'm sorry to say, I know you guys have huge expectations of the kind of character I am, but I 100% have drunk dialed an ex. Both text and call. So I would be a 1. Yes, text counts. Drunk text counts. Ooh, look at these proud PC goblin side stream sit. They were like, I would never. Glenn, Maxie, and me are like, yeah, we did. We totally did. We totally did. Hey, Thilbury Monarch. Oh, you too? So was it text or call? Oh, side stream. Well, that would be why then. How dare you? Future girlfriends. Future girlfriends or future ex-girlfriends? Nice. That's great, Glenn. That's great.
Hark, creature of darkness, for you have wandered beyond the reach of the light.
Uh-oh.
Lift your sins, breathe deep the cold air. The path to redemption lies before you, if you have the faith to walk it.
So I guess we need to just walk towards the other thing. Oh, 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 oh. Both. I've done it. I've done it. I think it's because when I drink, I think my mind just thinks about things that are unanswered or unsaid. And then the drunk part of me just goes, you know what? No. I'm just going to call them, or I'm just going to text them and say what's on my mind. It's not so much about like social courage, but more like liquid courage, but more about just avoiding the social dictates of avoidance, you know, because we all know we avoid things. Well, here's a good one. Never have I ever met a partner while drunk. Oh, I have to take a drink because of this guy. Oh, no. Ah. Oh, gosh. Please don't die. We didn't die. Here we go. Oh. Rock holder.
Feel the sting of your wounds. Let the ice into your
Two. Okay.
Welcome
I totally have. I've met a partner while drunk.
of the flesh is the first cleansing of the soul. Make your faith stronger.
Now, I do mean in any way, shape, or form. So if you met them via mutual friends, if you met them at a house party, if you met them online, whatever.
Feel the sting
Oh, wait.
of your wounds. Let the ice into your bones. Welcome your pain. For the agony of the flesh is the first cleansing of the soul. Make your faith stronger than any hurt.
Sheesh. Yeah, basically meeting a partner. And when I say partner, it doesn't have to be long-term partner, but literally just somebody that you've had some romantic entanglement with. And my answer was like, yes, totally I have. Bring the idol of faithful to the... Oh, I have it on me. To the altar of redemption. Oh, I have to take a drink for that one enemy. 14 years long term? That's good. Oh, not long term then. I wouldn't have that far to go. Oh. Shambling horror. Oh gosh, chase their souls right out of their bodies. Yeah, I definitely have to drink. Nice. Well, Glems would be the exception to the rule, to where like it highly worked in his favor. Whereas the rest of us schmucks were like, it was a hookup, or yeah, I was with them, but I'm not with them anymore. Okay. Never have I ever... Oh, there's another enemy I have to drink for. Never have I ever bribed somebody. And I totally have. So I'll have to drink for that.
Look around at the mountains towering over you. Feel how small you are. Embrace humility. Accept your place in worship to the Father, for he has shown us the way.
Man, it's freaking complicated. I mean, it depends on what phase of my life you're talking about, to be honest. Oh, here's a good one. Here's a good one before I tell my stuff. Before I tell my dirty laundry. Never have I ever gone through a slutty phase. Now, what I define a slutty phase is where you're not worried about commitments. You're just out to have fun. You keep things casual. Maybe you're into more loosey-goosey things like sexting and Tinder and like hookups and, you know, naughty snaps and things like that and stuff. So... Hey, Glems. Well, the original question was, never have I ever bribed somebody, which my answer was yes, I have bribed somebody. But then somebody asked, what have I bribed them with? Ha, 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 ha. And then so my secondary question is, never have I ever gone through a slutty phase, which is, you know, just that phase where you just throw caution to the wind and you just get your freak on. So, Gleb, never? I mean, I guess not, no. Yeah, you don't seem the slutty face type, to be fair. You're just a skater boy. Maxie, I was old when I was younger. How much younger? Yes, slutty phase. Oh, yeah, you're talking about bribed. Yeah, did you have a slutty phase? Not for lack of trying. Oh, that's funny. Fair enough. Fair enough. I had a slutty phase, but like I did that artistic thing where I call it the self-discovery. The self-discovery and self-liberation phase. Which really just means it's the slutty phase discovered, you know, like hidden out is like, you know, a phase in which I discover so much about myself. Yeah. Isn't that always a thing? Do we think the slutty phase happens after exes because we're like trying to prove a point? Or is it just, we just don't want to get back into like commitment? Oh, yeah. Yeah, but why is it, do you think? Like, anybody in the chat can answer this. Let's say if somebody, you know, has a breakup with an ex and they quote-unquote go into a slutty phase. Why do you think that? Or why have you personally done it? Do you think it's because you want to prove a point that you're sexy and desirable and all these things? Or do you think it's just more of a, I don't want to get back into a committed relationship, so I just want to have a good old casual fun time? I'd say for me, it's probably the second. Just, I'd be too closed off to like emotional, committal type things. Yeah, that could be it. Could be a nice quaff of variety. You know, enjoying the fact that you're not tethered to, as you said, just Big Macs anymore. Revenge. Oh no, Maxie, wait, revenge. Maxie, did you have a tete-a-tete with like an ex's like friends or something? No, Maxie, I can't see that. Oh, I have 2 special enemies. That's 2 drinks. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh, thank God. I didn't die. I almost died, guys, which would have been a whole up. Ooh, no. Which would have been a whole ass drink. Oh, thank God. Okay, good. I mean, no judgment. Everybody has their reasons. Could be a million reasons, really. All right, guys. Good news. We didn't die. Bad news. If you've been drinking, that was literally like... You gotta do like 3 drinks right now.
The end nears, pilgrim. Look into yourself. Find your faith. Feel what fills the void within you. Remember, you are nothing without faith. Hold fast to the light. And remember.
Oh, I mean, Peasy Goblin, if you've never been here for a drinking stream, the whole point is to get pissed. It's the whole point. Reasons can be bad. And I would say that I've probably made... Oh, I didn't want to pick that up. Oh, good song. Oh, yeah. Let's turn this up a little bit. I didn't answer my bribe. Bribe question. How much have I bribed, or what is the extent of my, or what did I bribe with? I mean, I've definitely bribed, like, sex. I mean, but that's more like with partners. Like, oh, if you do this for me. If you do the laundry... I've shamelessly done it for, like, trivial things like that because sometimes I'm just fucking lazy. I don't want to sound too graphic when I say, like, I'll take a shot in the mouth if it means I don't have to do laundry. Take that for what you will. And, you know, on the bad side of that, like, I don't even mind taking a shot in the mouth. I just think there's this demographic of people that think women don't like that, or, you know, whatever. Point is I think there's this whole thing. Oh, that's a special enemy. I'll have to take a drink for that. I think there's this whole demographic of, like, dialogue or something that says women don't like to do oral in any way, shape, or form, and I just don't agree with that. I don't think that's true. Oh, Pixel Christy, you came in at a great time. Whoops. We're talking about naughty things. I need to keep going up. So yeah, I've done those sorts of things and stuff. Other things that I've bribed... I've possibly bribed, like, you know, nudes and things like that and stuff. Oh. Oh, no, is it a cutscene? Does this count as a cutscene? A little bit. I'll have a few drinks. How you doing, Chrissy? It's good to see you. Yeah, Glem, it's probably not the most wonderful thing. I said oral because I don't know if it's a thing. Maybe it's only a thing in like people that I've talked to, or maybe because I grew up in the, everybody that's like new to the stream or doesn't know me, I grew up in the conservative South. There are some things that I agree with and some values that I hold from that I agree with, and some that I don't. That being said, there is this demographic or this dialogue in the conservative South that women are, we're just in it for the sex, for baby making. So we're not into kink. We're not into things that don't result in baby making, which would be oral, which would be homosexual relationships, and which would also be like anal, things like that. So the point is when I say oral, I'm just saying from the conservative South, there's a demographic or a dialogue that women don't like to give blowjobs to men or oral to women. And I just don't think that's true. Yeah. Anal. No, yeah, there's, I don't like, Chrissy has it right. At the end of the day, I don't think anybody should box anybody. Because the minute you do, you've just dismissed them as individuals. You know, and if I'm talking to anybody, which hopefully I'll pick up my kink podcast again, and I would love to have anybody on it that would just love to talk about things. You know, especially if they're content creators that create like visual art or vocal art or whatever. But like, there's this whole thing where, you know, just like you just need to freely admit, like, you know, I grew up here. This is what I grew up thinking. This is what I don't agree with. Or this is what I've learned, and I just learned it's not true. Yeah, no. And my thing is there's always this phrase, never yuck somebody's yum. You know? And, you know, I've learned so much from that. I'm not saying if somebody's into a kink that you need to subscribe to that kink, quote unquote, subscribe. I'm not talking about OnlyFans, but I'm talking about catering, like being into it. But if you could break down why somebody's into it, a perfect example, and I'll say it proudly, is feet, right? Foot fetish or foot kink, which, by the way, there is a difference between fetish and kink. Please, I hope people here, if you don't know the difference, that you look it up. There is a big difference between fetish and kink. But let's talk about feet. Most people are like, oh, somebody's into feet. Why? Oh, God, blah, 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 right? I think when I was younger and very immature and didn't understand, I was probably one of those people. Yeah, there's an episode for that. Maxie knows what's up. But you know, when I started doing my podcast about it, you know, like trying to delve deeper into why people are into the kinks that they're into, I realized that there's so many avenues and reasons for feet fetish or feet kink. And one of them, which I'm absolutely drawn to, is almost worship and submissiveness. There is a gentle bout of worship in a partner who kneels at your feet and kisses them and is just turned on by the fact that, you know, that they can do so. Like, it's a whole role and it's a whole fantasy. Feet are delicate. Feet are a sign of so many different things metaphorically. And then also, if you want to take it really dirty, BDSM, being squashed under somebody's feet and being, degraded. It's all these things, So, like, my thing is like, it really opened my eyes. And, having a partner, past, present, or future, that is into that, it makes me see it a different way. And it opens it up to where I can enjoy it as well. And I like it. Yeah, cute feet hooked over some... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. There could be a million reasons. A million reasons. Let's see here. What else we got? Bring the idol to the shrine. So we got this here. Anyway, sorry for the tangent. But the point is that you never know. There's 8 million things. The big point is don't be a jerk and just balk somebody of like, ew. Maybe look outside a little bit.
So I like playing cards. Doesn't make me a sinner. But that bribe. Good soldiers died on account of what I did. Is that the kind of man I am? The kind I'll always be. Damn it. I'm praying. Why isn't this working? You made it. That makes one of us at least.
You heard from Prava?
I will, soon. But enough about that. You're about to meet Father Inarius himself. Not everyone comes back, you know. You'd better. I owe you a stiff drink.
What am I drinking? So I am drinking. What I know is a few different things. So I notice Sword and Chambord, a Blackberry Mule, a Pink Mule, what is it? A bitch's Moscow Mule. There's so many names for it. Basically, you take a Moscow Mule, which if you don't know what a Moscow Mule is, it is vodka, lime, and ginger beer or ginger ale. Now, how you make it raspberry, or how you make it all these other things, is you either add blackberry liqueur, which is the best, or raspberry liqueur, and you can substitute and or pair the ginger ale or ginger beer with like grapefruit juice, grapefruit soda, or if you're really, really soft and like the really, really sweet cocktails, you can actually go for blackberry juice or cherry or raspberry juice. So, but just vodka, which is usually my alcohol of choice. It's very good. I enjoy it a lot. Ironically, I found it when I was doing my D&D cocktail book, which soon I will be possibly starting a new cocktail book. So, we'll see.
I'm low on fury.
Oh, are you, Chrissy? Yeah, it's good. I have some great stuff coming up. I'm super excited about. Do you know who? Do you know who How to Drink is? I'm not sure, PC Goblin, what you're asking. Is it good? I enjoyed it. It's very fun. Who doesn't want to be like a muscly, you know? I did enjoy that. Hopefully, the writer gets enough support and everything and stuff like that, and we can look at possible voicing for like sequels and stuff. So super exciting. Xena Warrior, yeah, yeah, totally. But I'm excited because I have some really good things in the pipeline that I'm hyped about.
You are small, wonderfully small. No, 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 it's not about kneeling. It's about wonder. Oh, the light itself. Though my flesh is cold. And so he was, until the sweet poetry of the prophecy rang out. To divine its message, it pains me to withhold the truth of his light, but I sense it in you, pilgrim, so I shall tell you. He went to speak with the first of his emerged, armed with sacred. How do you know the warmth of the sun, the love of your mother? His presence is infection. I am changed. I am nothing. I am better. Isn't it beautiful?
Another song, and we need like another question. But we also need another song, I think. What is all this stuff? I think we're hitting like 2020s and I don't know all of this stuff. Or I know some of it, but I don't know all of it. Let's see here. Let's go with Ultimate House Party. Oh. We're already off to a good start. Laura? No way. I haven't seen you in forever, Laura. How are you, darling? I hope you're good. PC Goblin. How to drink. I'll have to look him up. Okay. For anybody that's been here, we've done all this. We're playing a little bit Never Have I Ever. So if you have done what I've said, you will drink or you will put a 1 in chat. If you haven't done it, then you would put a 2. So the next question, never have I ever skinny dipped. And if you don't know what skinny dipped is, it means swam completely naked in public. Like, I'm not saying in front of a million people, but not in your own bathtub or shower. So it could be in a hot tub, but a public access one, I think. Hey, Infamous Night Raid. I'm okay, Laura. I'm getting back to it. Had a little bit of a holiday. Came back, was really sick. Now I'm kind of getting back into it. And tonight I'm having a couple of drinks. What have I joined? We're just having fun. We're a little tipsy. But I'm glad you're okay. Oh, Maxie, you little hoe. Jump around. Wait, wait, 2, not 1. Okay, Laura's not done it. We always having a good time. We're all adults, or I'm an adult anyways. I'm not always drinking. I just like to, I'm a social drinker. Oh wait, I have to drink a couple of drinks for those rare enemies. Like, I don't know, what's the nigga? But I ain't going out like no punk bitch. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. Homie, I'm with ya. Oh. Oh, shit. Cutscene. Oh, man. Cutscene. I have to drink half my drink. Bitch. Let's turn down the music a little bit. Oh, shit. Look at my girl. She's about to wreck some fucking shop. I'm gonna have to finish the drink that I have.
This is how you choose to approach me.
Forgive this.
I am X-rated, to be fair. Oh, she's fucking ripped. She's a fucking unit. Earlier at the beginning of my stream, we showed her thighs. Look at them. Look at them. You can see them right there.
If I've learned anything during my time here, it is that what we're looking for and what we need.
Oh, Diablo cutscenes are the best.
I once thought I could find an end to this war, but there has been no resolution.
You did? Nice. Death by Snoo Snoo. Yeah, she's that kind of character.
Everything I've done has pulled me further from home and the place I need to be. This world we made was born from the impossible, and yet, like its creators,
If you're tuning in and you think that Ruthie should take a shot, because why the hell not, and everybody else that's drinking should take a big old gulp or a shot, how about you put a 7 in chat? Let's see if we can pull any lurkers out.
and are weak, and this world
If we get 5, we'll do it.
proceeds of the unworthy.
I can stop her.
You tell her, Ren. Do it.
This audience is concluded.
Wow. He got no chill. Oh, shit. We got 4. You naughty, naughty. You naughty, naughty. Oh, shit. Look at her thighs. She ripped. Yeah, if you've not seen her. Look at that freaking thigh. We got no chill. We'll get confessing your kinks. I'll be open about my kinks. It don't bother me. Yeah, she's an absolute unit. Well, we got 4 7, so, you know. We didn't get 5, so we'll see. She was full as hell. Yeah. Yeah, I named her Ren. Just because I feel like she's a barbarian, and I feel like barbarians have very, like, simple names. So that's what I went with. Oh, there's another painting. So we'd have to have somebody else put a 7 in chat if they wanted us to drink. Or take a shot, rather. Oh, who is it? Frank Cho? I don't think so. I'll look him up, but if you are able to, Christy, you can link me, like, his stuff, and I'll have a peruse. I like all different body types. I will say this right now, and literally I can be... Yeah, you can just Discord. I literally can be quoted this. Women are like 90% of the time hotter than men. 100%. I don't care if it's a petite, demure, sweet, short stack, tall Amazon, ripped muscle. Like, I just think women are more attractive than men. like 9 times out of 10. They just are. It's my thing. I think that's where the inspiration for James comes back. From James. If anybody's ever watched my GTARP, Jesse James. I was gonna say Chrissy. Chrissy's a fan. Chrissy's a fan of Jesse James. Jessie is she's bisexual. Jessie is. But her weakness, her absolute weakness is women. Absolute weakness. And if you ask Jessie, you're like, oh, Jessie, are you bisexual or are you not? You know, like, are you a lesbian or are you not a lesbian? Are you bisexual or are you not bisexual? Jessie would just go, well, I don't know how to explain it. The best way I can say it is, I like men, but I love women. Chrissy. So, like, my thing with Jessie is that, like, that's her whole thing. And I think that's a big part of my inspiration. So, she just does. Like, it's her absolute weakness. Like, tonight, I didn't stream it. I've thought about streaming GTARP again, but I'm just not really sure how much people really want to watch the streams. And I think it's also me getting back. I'm just getting inside my head. Maxie knows. But tonight she had Police Academy. Not hugely committal, but I've been playing an Echo some. And she had Police Academy. And tonight, at the very end, there was this crazy part where, like, the prison guards basically, out of nowhere, basically caused a prison riot. And Jessie, of course, very, you know, she can think on her feet. She can do whatever and stuff. And she's very tough. She loves to scrap. She loves to fight. This starts happening. And she goes around a corner and she sees somebody with a bat. And when the bat swings, it hits the other person in front of her. And she goes to swing at the person with the bat. And the person with the bat is a female prison guard in a bikini top. And James absolutely freaking hesitates. And that just explains James right there. Because James was just like, oh, time to scrap. I'm going to lay this person out. And freaking, she just sees like titties. And she's like, wait, what? And she like hesitates for a second. And then she just ends up like doubling back and running up the stairs or something. So, oh, Maxie, I'll never forget the car wash scene. I don't think a lot of people will forget the car wash scene. You know? Yeah, a little bit infamous. Yeah, Jessie grew up around boys. So, you scrap, I don't know, scrap, fight, whatever. They did talk about Fight Club, and so Jessie's really into it. I know you're in Ranch quite a bit, Chrissy. I've considered it. I think my point is that, like, I feel Red Dead Redemption is so much slower, like the RP. It's very plateau paced. But I do have all the makes and stuff, so I might check it out one day. I know you invited me and stuff like that, so I think I joined there. I think I joined. Not sure if I say, did we get a 5th, 7th? Yeah, the slow burn could be good. Maybe that makes for really good arcs. And I'm just not seeing the like other side of it. No, we only had 4 7s. We had Maxie, Laura, Pixel, Chrissy, and Sit. So we'd have to have a 5th 7 if people wanted me to take a shot. That'd be pretty cool. I've been dabbling with just deving a cyberpunk city again because I just like it. I like the idea of it. Even if I like opened a city for like, 2 weeks or something like that. And it was like GTA Los Santos 2088 for like 2 or 3 weeks. I think it'd be fun. I've heard good things about Ranch, though. All right. 20 seconds for anybody to put a 7 in chat that would like anybody that's drinking to take a shot. Otherwise, we've passed the moment of acceptance. Oh, there we go. Someone's right in there. Oh, God, I never. Oh, do it, Maxie. Do it. Do it, Maxie. Which, by the way, if anybody's drinking, take a shot. I think we can. We'll have fun. We'll if anybody's drinking, just to celebrate, we'll do this. Yeah, here we go. Infamous knows what's up. Oh, Maxie, I would have to drink. Here we go. Dun 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 dun. If you're drinking, get a shot ready. Let's do it. Let's be ready when he goes shots. Here we go. I'm going to probably wince. Club. Oh, how's that not? Ooh, birthday. Tron. Shot, 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 shots. Everybody take a shot. Oh, gosh. Chase it with something. For the love of whatever. Everybody. Ooh. One second, guys. Okay, I'm back. Let's see what else we can do. Dev! Hi! How's it going? Let's see what you got. Yeah, put a 1 if you have, 2 if you haven't. Put shots. So you put a 1 if you have, 2 if you haven't. If you are drinking along, any 1 that you would put means you would take a drink. We've all just taken shots because we had votes to take shots. So, which if anybody does a redemption of hydrate, I will take a sip of my alcoholic beverage. There is a sound alert for shots, or every now and then I'll call for a vote for shots. So, ooh, fruit and fiber. I don't know what that is. Oh, PC Goblin, right in with the hydrate. Oh, shit. 3 hydrates, 4 hydrates, 5 hydrates. Aren't you a cheeky bastard? Dev, it's good to see you in here, Dev. I hope you're doing well, honey. Ew. Oh, yeah, we have some. I will tell. The reason I took a break is because I really drunk me wanted a peanut butter cookie. So I went and got one. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm eating a peanut butter cookie, which is probably my favorite kind of cookie. I'm okay. It's been a little crazy. I went on a holiday for a couple of weeks. I actually got really sick towards the end of it. So I recovered. And then now it's like getting back into things. A lot of adulting stuff. For anybody that doesn't know, that's in my stream right now. I will actually be moving to the UK by November 1st. I think I'm taking a trip there in August. I've kind of laid it out. If not before then, in August, I will be making a trip to kind of pick where I'm going to live. Yeah. So, like, yeah. There's a lot. Bombshell I've just dropped. Yeah. I'm moving to the UK by November 1st. So in August or September, if I haven't moved before then, August, September, I will be taking a holiday to come and look at houses, to just have fun, to just party it down. And then just move by November 1st because holidays are crazy. Tickets, like airfare is more expensive. Shipping is more expensive. All the paperwork of anything takes forever. And then I'd have to wait till like February. So like, meh. My goal is just by November 1st. Get it done. Whatever. Have a Christmas in the UK. Oh, that's right. Where do you live, Laura? I mean, obviously don't tell me like exactly, but like country. If you're comfortable with that. Yeah, I think it will work out. I'm kind of excited. I'm excited because it's a whole new adventure, isn't it? It's a whole adventure. Like wherever I end up moving in the UK, you know, I grew up in Texas, which other people in the world maybe don't understand, but like in Texas, it's totally normal and plausible for me to wake up on a Friday morning, drive 3 or 4 hours to a city and, you know, hang out all day. And then at 10 o'clock at night, drive back another 3 hours to go home, like a day trip. Or to do the same thing. So my thing is like in the UK, going to Scotland, Ireland, or taking a ferry or a plane over to like Belgium or Amsterdam or France or Spain or any of those things and stuff. you know, I'm a travel slut. I want to see the world. So I'm super excited, you know? So, you know, it'll be great. Or Malta. Yeah. I'll come hang out in Malta. I'll do it. I'll do it. Everything. I'm going to go and see everybody and go have a drink with everybody and party because, you know, why not? Yeah, no, Deb, it was crazy. Like, I think I looked at it and, like, I've driven to El Paso. So I'm about the heart of Texas. Anybody doesn't know I'm from Texas. I live in the heart of Texas, which is like literally the central of Texas. That's why it's called that. And I've driven till El Paso, which El Paso is about an 8-hour drive. I've driven to Houston, which is about a 7 or 8-hour drive. And, you know, when you've driven that far for like a day or a weekend, it's nothing to think that, you know, I could drive or ferry or fly a couple hours and be in a whole new country. So, you know, I know this is really going to be crazy, but I've actually driven from Texas to New York State, like the state, New York City. So I think that drive in total was about 32 hours. Obviously, we didn't do it like, we didn't do it 100%. Like, we took little naps and little breaks and stuff. But legitimately, we left Christmas Day, like Christmas night, around 8 p.m. And about 32, 34 hours, we were in Newark, New Jersey. And which is literally a 30-minute drive from New York City. And we hung out in New York City for a couple of weeks in New Jersey. And then after that, we drove back. And I think our drive back was about 38 hours because we actually went the longer way. So, but it was, you know, quote unquote, the great American road trip where we stopped in Louisiana and we stopped in Nashville, Tennessee, and we stopped in Pennsylvania. Like, we stopped all these places. And so my thing is, if I can do that, then I'm pretty sure I could do a handful of hours in Europe. Any mode of transportation. I mean, Laura, if you want to be my tour guide, totally cool. You are capital. You're ace. You are one party girl. We are the best sluts. Travel sluts are the best sluts, to be honest. Oh, do it. Caligula, go, do it. Travel, see the world. Maxie, you know, there was a time where I used to be like, nah, but yeah, no, more and more. I think it's the only way you can kind of really enjoy it. Which, by the way, PC Goblin, I haven't forgot. I'm still sipping and catching up on my drinks. Yeah, Dev, it's crazy. I think I actually looked it up. And in the UK, I think it was, I looked it up. Is it 75% of any direction, like from the central part of UK? 75% of any direction in 8 hours will put you into the ocean. But I think from the very north point of the UK to the very south point, or maybe it's the very north point of Scotland, it's like 11 hours, which blows my mind because I'm used to like US distances. Do it, Kalia. Yeah, you tiny. You small. But anyways, I'm excited. So anyways, if not before then, November 2nd, I'll be living in the UK. And if you follow my content on any other platform, or maybe even Twitch, I'll take you along on my adventures. Oh, goodness, Malta. Wow, okay. One point to the other. Nice. Yeah. I live in the metroplex of Dallas, which literally, if you want to go anywhere, it's like 20 to 40 minutes. So we enjoy it. All right. I've all caught up. Oh, I will, Christy. I plan to come to London. Don't get me wrong, Christy. Like, I'm not bashing London, but I am not a big city person. I grew up in a town with like 80 people. So, and I don't like tourist places. But I really want to go to London because I feel there's experiences and places and things there that I can't see anywhere else. So like I'm totally about it. I will come visit for sure. We'll have to go out and have fun. And I don't know if you've been to the places that I might find interesting, but we'll have to go. And it'll be a good time. All right, let's find a different song. Oh, no, Chrissy. Well, basically, Chrissy, I said, if I come over there in London, I will 100% make sure I don't miss you, Chrissy. We'll make it work. We will do it. If nothing else, we will have a brunch or a lunch or a dinner or something. You have to take me somewhere in London that can't get anywhere else. I basically just said that I'm not into tourist traps. But I'm sure London has plenty to offer. Japan, Germany, and Ireland. I want to visit all those places. I'm a travel slut, though. I want to see all of it. Manchester. If you're not a mank, you're a wank. Maxie. I do want to see Manchester. I have a lot of friends in Manchester, actually, and up that way. So, no, I want to see everywhere. It's very funny to hear UK people be like, oh, don't go there because it's shit. Or don't go here because it's shit. I'm like, as an American, I don't give a quote unquote shit. Like, I don't care. So it's just funny. I want to see Scotland and Ireland. To be honest, I had this at one point. I wanted to go to the Jameson or a legitimate big name whiskey distillery in Ireland or Dublin, so to speak. And I maybe wanted to do a little bit of public sexual things. I probably won't do that though because I don't want to get arrested, especially as an American. But it's a wonderful fantasy, isn't it? Being bent over a whiskey barrel in a foreign country. Okay, well, I've just doxed myself. Oh, gosh. Of Blender UK in general. Sorry, bro. It is what it is. Sorry. We'll dial it back. I'll take a sip. And we'll pretend that we haven't opened this door. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Easy. Yeah, London. Oh, a concert. Who are you seeing, Laura? Tell me. We don't have Torture Garden for no reason. I love it. I think my thing is I'm so chill. Like if I went to like you said the Torture Garden, I don't know what the Torture Garden is, but I would go there and I would assume that if I went there and if I wasn't into it, I could at least watch, I could be into it, I could have conversations, and to me that's almost as lovely. If I am into it, then double points, you know? Fletcher. Oh, Maxie. Thank you. You silly one. I need to get my alerts figured out. I don't even know if I have alerts right now. See, are they going to catch up? Thank you so much for gifting these subs to Adam Jack Law, who we love. Socially Exhausted, Noxus, PC Goblin, who's been hanging out. Paul Mac, one of my good friends. Ladoodle Doo, Authentic Apathy, Do You Love? Blackjack Cooper, who's been around forever. Scotta, thank you so much. You crazy. Fletcher, I feel like I've heard of Fletcher. Oh my gosh, Pixel Chrissy. Oh my gosh, I do know Fletcher. Yes. Oh my gosh, now that you said that. Yes. That's going to be fun. Oh my gosh, you're going to have a great time. Maxie, thank you so much for gifting those subs. And PC Goblin, you said go to Israel. I would go anywhere. Like, I know I worry about things and I don't know everything and I don't know what's okay, what's not okay, but I want to go everywhere. If I've never been there, I want to go there. I think recently something that's been on my mind is like Latin America. Not for any particular reason, but I saw it on a TV show and there was the site for the comet or the asteroid that struck the Earth that apparently brought on the extinction of dinosaurs and different things. And there's also all the Mayan ruins. So I thought, oh man, I want to go to Latin America. The list just ever goes on. Oh yeah, no. You're right, Christy. There's 8 million things I would love to see. My list just is ever growing, to be fair. If I've not been there, you know how people say I'm like DTF, down to fuck? I'm down to travel. DTT, down to travel. Or DTSI, down to see it. That's my whole life. That's it. That's my life. Yeah, no, I'm down for it. Okay. Let's, yeah, she's British. Let's go here. Let's keep on rolling on. We did next, never have I ever. Ooh, here's a good one. Never have I ever snooped through someone's stuff. So if you have done it, you need to put a 1 or you need to drink your alcoholic drink. If you have done that. Snoop through someone's stuff. And if you've done it, let's hear us. Is it a sibling? Is it a partner? Is it a parent? Is it a family member? Is it a friend? I'm always wildin'. Yeah, British. That's why I love playing Lillian. Love playing Lillian because she's crazy. I guess we have to go this way. Yeah. Oh, Pixel Chrissy, side strain. It's too bad? Oh no. Is that telling me that Chrissy's a little possessive and a little jealous? Most of my family. This is safe space, Chrissy. Yeah, we don't judge. Wait. One is a yes. A yes, I have snooped through somebody's stuff. Like friend, family, you snoop through their thing or something like that. Thank you very much for that hype train. Maxie, you highly contributed to it. We need to find a different song because for some reason it didn't play their songs. It just literally just keep playing this song. Let's look up drinking and see what we get. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-da. Drinking hype songs. Is that what we need? Wow. Let's do... This is fun. Apparently that's a very popular song. Fuck it. We're just going to go with top 100 bar songs. Oh. Way. Laura. Dev too. So we've got Maxie and Laura. Oh no, Laura changed to 1. Maxie and Dev. You guys are respecters of privacy. I'd like to say that I'm a respecter of privacy, but there's a part of me that's like, I don't know. I have to know. Like, I have to know. So there's a part of me that's just like, I don't know. Ooh, the shot song was... Oh, does it? Oh my gosh, I would kill for some Korean barbecue right now. Great tune. What was the reason, though? For checking? Yeah. You need to play some Roxy music. Love is the Drug by Roxy. I know that song. Love is the Drug. Wanna lose your love tonight. Here we go. We'll play a little Roxy, then we'll come back. Oh, I love 80s, 90s. Dev? I mean, you win being sober. Is that really winning, though? Okay. The numbers have dipped down. This is called Ruthie Runs stream, Twitch stream after dark. Right now, no judgment, No assumptions, anything like whatever. If you literally will put right now, what is your most secret kink that you're afraid to revealing to the world? I will give you VIP status. And that is what's called a safe space. We will reward your openness. Bruh. Listen, it's okay. I'm going to be honest. There are no perks to being VIP except that little bitty diamond next to your name. We've had a couple of people do it. I believe Martin and Claggy and a few others have done it. What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of? Getting begging. Good sword, I'm good. Maxie. Okay. All right. Nobody wants the VIP stamp tonight. Chrissy's entertaining it. Chrissy's entertaining it. I'm going to be honest. Last time, I will not reveal what their kinks are, but Claggy and Martin, they were brave. They did it. I don't know. I feel like I would have to say a whole list. Just the one. Just the one, though. Oh, PC Goblin. Pegged? I feel like that is a very vulnerable thing to say. You know? Damn, fully pegged. Just PC Goblin's going for it. Andy, good to see ya. That's what she said. Okay, fair. And sometimes you don't. Sometimes you don't feel like you have anything. And that's okay. It's not a big deal. Let's see here. We're going to give PC Goblin VIP status. I think so. I just have to remember how to do it. What is it? So it's over. What do you mean it's over? Oh. What's over? No, it's not over. There's no like time limit. I'm just saying that PC Goblins said that they were like, that's something they're really into, is being pegged, and I assume and or dominated. So that's a quite vulnerable thing to say that you're into. It's overtime. Hey, Shano. Pixel Christy. I mean, that covers a lot. That is exhibitionism, submission, almost BDSM. It's a lot. I feel like Chrissy's earned VIP. That's a quite vulnerable thing to say. All right, so let's see here. Pixel Chrissy is going to be given VIP. And let's see who else. Cheetos, thank you. 15 months. That's over a year. And PC Goblin. Uh-oh. Okay. You've got the... There we go. You're going to get a VIP as well. Nice. So if you've been revelatory, let's see. Yeah, it's over. Time to hide. Dev. No, it's over. I'm all right. We are just being silly. I've basically offered people VIP status that they will reveal the one kink in their arsenal if they feel, maybe it's a little hard, makes them really super vulnerable. So Pixel and PC Goblin, who revealed their things that they were very into, have received VIP status. Kink themed fact. Ooh, kink themed fact. Kink themed fact. I think that I am a oddity, and maybe I'm not. But I think I'm an oddity in the fact that as far as kink is concerned, I have these moments where I want to be treated so nasty and dirty and slutty. I want all the things for being a dirty whore. And then there's these moments where I want untethered kindness and gentleness and affection. And sometimes I wonder if that's normal. Is it normal to want to be degraded and treated like some sort of sex object 1 minute, and then the next minute to be treated like the most cherished person or like affectionate thing that is that normal? Oh my gosh, Laura, you came out as a bisexual last year. Congratulations. That is a huge thing. Yeah, and maybe that is the thing. Maybe it is normal. I'm going to be 100% honest. This is my stream. TOS be damned. But at the end of the day, sometimes I want to be slapped and spanked, and I want somebody to hold my throat, and I want to be dominated, and I want to be told how dirty I am and how depraved I am for having all these crazy thoughts of being so sexually, I don't know, sexually unclean. I don't know. But then there's times where I want cute things and affectionate things. Like I want somebody to stroke my face and, you know, stroke my hair and gently rub my side and cuddle with me, and, you know, it doesn't feel so dirty and in the moment. Is that normal? Is that what we're normally into? Good, Laura. I'm so glad that you felt better about getting it out. Congratulations. You filthy wine burn into sin. I can't be saved. Hey, Sheb, it's good to see you. PC Goblin, I've got plenty out there on the internet that I can never take back, so. Pixel, so no wonder you enjoyed being Sonic. Yeah, there's so many things that, like, in fantasy, like, to be honest, though, to go off what Cheetle said, is there so many things that, like, I don't think, like, practically I'd be okay with. Like, here's the thing. Let's look at it this way. In my head, in a fantasy land, we'll put it that way, in my head, you know, the idea of, like, me and my partner dominating a third. I think one of the, and this is me personally, so please don't say that this is the only acceptable. Me personally, I think some of the sexiest threesomes are female, male, you know? And the reason I like that is because I personally like the idea of the male dominating or focusing on me, and then I focus on the other female. But the point is that I think of that, but when I think about it on a personal, true level, I don't like the idea of a scenario in which my partner, especially male, has any sort of sexual or intimate contact with another female. Because, in lack of a better term, I be a jealous bitch. Because that me. That's just me. And that's okay. I don't feel that's wrong. I don't feel it's wrong. It's just, it's quote unquote my boundaries at the end of the day. Oh no, Shib. Terrible heartburn. I'm sorry. You know? But at the end of the day, the idea of me and my partner, my male partner especially, dominating a female, where, you know, like, me and him dominate her together, or, you know, he's focused on me while I'm also dominating her, because I love women. But when it comes to women, I prefer a dominant role. When it comes to males, I can be a switch. So it's either or. It's just like, yeah. So everybody's different, you know. But at the end of the day, everything's different. Sheb, I hope your heartburn gets better, though. Poor guy. Christy's just like, my body is ready. Yeah, and I think Cheetos, that's a big thing as well. I think people like that, people that they can put their guard down with, if that makes sense. in a lot of ways. Thank you, PC Goblin. I will take a drink of my alcoholic beverage. It's a lot of different things. It makes it a little different. It makes it mean more. It's different when it's somebody or somebody that you have encountered or, whatever. So I can totally see that. Yeah, definitely, Chrissy. I don't know. I'm just very open. And I don't know if that's right or that's wrong at the end of the day. If and, when and how and having a partner, you have to be open to these, to at least discussing these sort of things. I think my thing is there's a part of me that, would want to have a partner and would think, oh, in our deepest, darkest fantasies, we could bring in a third. And we could do X, Y, Z with this third person. But I also know that there's a part of me that, if even 10% my partner showed some sort of interest or interaction or anything with this third person, there's a chance that I would be on a level, it would make me feel insecure. Chrissy. Infamous night raid. I could see that. I feel breeding's a little different, isn't it? Because ultimately the act of breeding is producing life. It's wrong. Very wrong. So I don't know. Everybody's different. And I think it's a part of fantasy. When you're in a fantasy, you can pick and choose. You can cherry pick, can't you? You can be like, oh, I like this part, but I don't like this part. It's kind of like, oh, I'm into breeding. I like raw sex, but I don't like getting pregnant. Which to me seems so silly, right? Because obviously, if you're into that. Laura gets some dinner, and I don't know why, but I'm trying to tell you to have spaghetti. Don't know why. I don't even like red sauce. Bruh. But I'm drunk, and the idea of spaghetti and meatballs sounds amazing. See, Pixel Chrissy, that's my question, though. Because to me, breeding means that you have accomplished said impregnation, right? But for some people, breeding just means, like you said, unprotected. So that's the thing with kink and fetish, though. You have to understand where people sit, Because some people will be like, oh, I'm into breeding because the risk is what turns them on. Not so much the actual result, if that makes sense. Yeah, see, PC Goblin. And I'm not saying that you're wrong. Conception, there you go. And I'm not saying you're wrong. But some people do feel that that's what that means. Breeding actually means a successful conception. Other people thinks that breeding just means raw sex. Unprotected sex, So, I'm not saying either side is right or wrong, but it's just kind of like, know where you're coming from. I talked about this earlier. Know where these things are coming from. Know their motivations. Don't immediately shut anybody out. Because what they mean or what they're into or what they say or what they want to do could be something that you're totally okay with. Yeah, see, Maxie is on the scale of it would be the success of conception. PC Goblin says not so much. Cheetos is just throwing out the voyeurism exhibition. He's into that kind of stuff. Infamous Night Raid, good point. That it's super, super hot if it's somebody long term. Some people, males and or females, are very turned on by the idea of breeding when it's even short term partners. It's just the fact that virility of I'm a female and I'm able to produce and I've been conquered in that way. Males, I have conquered a female in that way. It is a very primal kink in that say. Pixel Chrissy raises a very good point. What about pain? Not into it at all. But the idea of light spanking, blah, blah, giving it, restraints. Not shaming that. Yeah. And that's the thing, Chrissy. I know some people that are very into pain so much that it's the extent of bleeding, long-lasting bruising, etc., etc. And then I have some people that it's just like, oh, maybe just a spank here and there. Maybe just XYZ. That's okay. I don't think either right is wrong. I'm probably somewhere in the middle myself. I like in the physical rough aspects. I like it's not so much the pain that I enjoy on either end, but it's the control. I like if things are a little rough, if it is predominantly the message of the being rough is about being controlled. Oh no, Pixel Chrissy. Oh no, Chrissy. Well, if nobody else is going to do it, I'll do it. Because we love Chrissy and she's now a VIP. So well, I've already done it. It's too late now. But overall, the point is that, yeah, it's just a few different things. Yeah, Maxie knows. We're too proud. Cheadle's got into exhibitionism and voyeurism. Me, depending on the situation, you're welcome, Christy. Depending on the situation, watching is really great. Blah, blah, blah. Mutual pleasuring is quite enjoyable, in my opinion. But I'm also a person that extremely loves and is comfortable with dirty talk. So it's kind of, and there's some people that are extremely uncomfortable with dirty talk. Dirty cock. Oh my God. Don't quote that. Some people are super comfortable with it. Some people are not. The point is that if you are super comfortable with it, you'll be like, oh yeah, this is great. If you're not comfortable with it, you'll be like, no. That's horrible. We should have that for the new trailer for my Twitch. I don't know what we're doing anymore. I don't know why we've been sitting here watching my Diablo girl just sit here doing nothing. But yeah. I don't know. Point is, if there's nothing else, there are 22 or 23 viewers in here right now. I don't want to say it's my goal, but as a content creator who creates NSFW content, I would say one of my drives are to inform people, are to encourage people, and to the end of the day, make people feel accepted on any of my platforms with their kinks. So if anybody in my stream tonight, if even for 2 seconds, have felt that, you know what? I think I could say what my kink is. Or I think I could say what I'm into. Or I think I can just talk about sex in any way, shape, or fashion for 2 seconds and feel accepted here and feel that it's okay and it's normal, especially because I'm an adult and it's okay to do all those things, then like, that's maybe a whole night, to be honest. Because I grew up in the conservative South, and you don't talk about these things, and it's not okay. And you lock it away in a closet for decades and decades and decades. And you settle. I'm not saying you're unhappy, but you settle. And a long, long, long time ago, I was told by somebody who claimed they loved me, but instead, they only loved me for what I could be for them. They told me I should be happy with what I got, and I should be happy, and I should settle. And I'm here to tell you that you don't have to. You don't have to. And if anybody in your life right now, you can say whatever you want and you can be mad and it can be this extreme thing and blah, 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 blah. But at the end of the day, you do not have to settle. You can be anything. And you could want anything. You can desire anything. And you can find pleasure in so many things. It'll take patience and time and vulnerability and openness and enthusiasm and adventure, which is exciting and scary. You can do all those things. You can want all those things. You do not have to settle. So if you've even felt for 2 seconds that you don't have to settle, I've done my job. That's it. I've done what I've been set out here to do. And if it doesn't make you change your life or your perspective or be open or feel comfortable today, I hope you come back next time. Whether I'm drunk or not. Whether I'm more open or not. And you don't settle. And you do what you want to do. And that's it. Really. Because I was afraid. And I thought I had to settle. And I was even to the point to where I thought somebody had to settle to love me and to want to be with me and blah, blah, blah. It's not true. It's not. So, yeah. This is about as real as I can drop it right now. I appreciate it. This night raid. I appreciate it. You know, and the crazy thing is the way I was thought and the way I was raised, and it one point, the way somebody made me feel, I thought, it's not so much about being loved. It's just not about being hated, not being an inconvenience, not being a bother. Being loved is good. Yeah, dum da da dum. It's a good song. That's a great song, to be honest. It's great. Thank you for coming to my my I don't know. My soapbox, my whatever, my bleh. Oh, Ash Boy, 11 months is almost a whole year. Thank you very much. Thanks, Infamous. Yeah, we're just having a good time talking about just need to accept things and, you know, and accept everything that's going on. Thank you, Ash Boy. Definitely. Sex. Chrissy summed it up. And Dirty Kong. I do too, Jeetles. It's not so much about invoking any sort of feelings, but they just... I've said it like 3 times during the stream, but I grew up in the conservative South. You don't have these talks. You don't. You don't talk about these things. And I think as I've gotten older, I wonder why. You know? I think it's crazy, but one of the most startling things of my entire life, one of the most surreal moments that I had, is I had a conversation with my 83-year-old grandmother who talked about sex. She had recommended a series to me, and this series was smut. Absolute smut. You know, a supernatural, sexy series, right? We've all seen it, you know, Kindle, Amazon, blah, 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 you know, and stuff where it's like 80% story, 20% smut, and another 20% just sexual tension through the whole thing, right? And when she recommended this series to me, I thought, oh man, this is a good book. And then I think about 2 or 3 books in, I realized that there was a story about, I'm just going to be 100% candid here, where there was a couple and they were outside, and I think there was a porch swing involved, which from the South, big deal. We have porch swings everywhere, if you didn't know. But basically, they were dry humping each other. Like he was standing up and she was on the wraparound that goes around the porch. She was in the porch swing or something. But the point is that he was so hard through his jeans and she was so turned on through hers. They basically just grinded on each other till they both like were complete, you know? And in my head, I thought, oh man, this is hot. But then like about 75% through reading that, I realized, oh my God, my grandmother, who is 83, who is petite and conservative and classy and all these things, she has read this? And she's not been offended? And I just couldn't contemplate it. I couldn't contemplate. Yeah. Yeah, Maxie. I'm just like, Grandma? No way. You know, but as I read these books and we talked about other elements of the story, slowly, she was no longer my grandmother in a way, but she was another woman who had lived 50 years longer than me, 40 years longer than me, and who viewed life and love and sex in a whole different way. You know, and she became a friend, not just a grandmother, but a friend, you know, and it was totally different. And I realized, why can't we do that? And I know maybe some people would not agree with me, but I took that experience and when my nieces and nephews, you know, have grown up and they've become adults and they've started having children of their own and things like that, I've been able to talk to them as an adult. You know, in the South, it's just like, oh no, I could never talk to my niece about that because she's my niece. I helped raise her since she was a baby. But the wonderful thing is that we're both adults now, and I can talk to her and advise her and encourage her, you know, as opposed to just being like, ew, you're talking about sex, we're not going there, you know, not walling up, you know, what could be a very open relationship. Exactly, Pixel. Infamous Night Raid, I 100% believe that my grandmother didn't have anybody else she could talk to about that. I really do. And I'm not saying that I helped her and that I was wonderful and that I was some sort of saving grace or anything. But I think the thought of an 80-something-year-old woman who had never, and I could be wrong, who had never had talks about sex and relationships and desire and kink until we had that very small conversation when I was in my mid-20s and she was in her 80s. Blows my mind. It absolutely blows my mind. And I'm just wondering, could it have helped her marriage? Could it have helped her acceptance or understanding or anything to just have somebody to talk to? Could it have? Thank you for the follow. All the guys were asking me about going to sex all the time. The older guys at work say they live through Cheetos. Yeah. And some people will. Some people you'll talk to and you'll talk to them and you'll get all this conversation, all these answers, all these questions, vice versa. And they'll never do it. They'll never live it. They'll never do it, you know, and stuff. And that's fine. You don't judge those people. You don't call them less than, etc., etc. I'm not saying you do, but I'm just saying in general. It's the same thing. I met, I think when I realized, and this is probably the reason that I'm a travel slut, is I worked at one place for 10 years, or probably like 8 years. And towards the end of me working there, there was an individual who retired at that company. And they had been working there 30 years. And I remember, not during his retirement speech, but later at night, we had like a few drinks, we had food, blah, blah, there was like a little party. And he goes, there's a part of me that's so proud of the work I've done and the commitment and that I've did it, you know, and I've provided for my family and stuff. And he goes, but there's a part of me that, you know, feels that I just hustled to get by. And then later he talked about he had always wanted to go to Japan. He'd always wanted to visit Tokyo or Japan. But now that he was 60, he wasn't able to. And I just thought, man, I'm so glad that he can talk to me about it. But I feel a little sad that he's not going to ever do it, or that he's consigned himself that it'll never happen. But at the end of the day, it's okay. I don't think less or more of him. You know? But it really has just taught me that I don't want to be 60 and be like, man, I've never gone to Japan. So I can only be thankful for the lesson he's taught me. Sorry, guys. Sorry, yeah. I did mute for a whole second. I loved it. It's so good. I want to go to Japan and China and everything. I want to see like the old world, like bonsai gardens, rice fields. I want to see like the old agricultural, like old world, very peace, zen. But then I also want to go and see like Tokyo, where it's like, you know, high skyscrapers and lights and excitement and super city. Like, I want to see both. I want to see both. Yeah, exactly, Cheetles. You know, just tip your hat to people that are doing it, that are trying to make it work and do XYZ, you know? At the end of the day, like I said, there's no right or wrong. You just have to decide in life, like, am I happy? Is this enough? You know? And if it's not enough, then if you can't seek it for yourself, when the door opens for you to be open and to take that move and stuff like that, that you don't let it slip by. Really, Chrissy. I've combined Pixel Christy together and made Crystal. That's pretty cool though to know. And Night Raid, I'm sure you'll get there one day. You totally will. Totally will. Crixel Pissel. Nice. Well, I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to pop to the restroom and get another drink. And if you aren't here when I get back, thank you for listening to all my droll. Know that you are valued. When I do see people's names pop up in streams, or even if you're lurking and I don't call you out, you know, like I toxically did early this stream, that it always lights my face up with a smile to see you here. So I will be back shortly. And yeah, until then, let's enjoy some tunes. So let's see here. I don't know, let's see. I have this whole like this top 100 bar songs thing, but I don't know. It's not like amazing. It's okay. Let's just go for like 90s. Why not? All out 90s. That sound alright? You know, I could be wrong. Could be totally wrong. So I'm just making sure. I grew up in the 90s, so part of me is just like, yeah, let's do it. Thank you, Infamous Night Raid. Yeah, let's just do it. I guess it's going to start with Pony. I'll be right back. See you in a few minutes. She's back. Sorry about that, guys. Sometimes you just need a little break, don't you? I might have been super cheeky and like ordered myself some pizza because drunk me has no self-control. Hey, Wit, thanks for joining us. What even started? Yeah, we were playing Never Have I Ever. Which, you know, everybody that's in here, Never Have I Ever. Let's see what we've got. Why not? We're spicy. We might as well just keep it spicy. Never have I ever, and everybody will know I'm a liar when I say this, but never have I ever role played. And like, obviously, come on, you know what's up. And we know Ruthie Wren will be taking a big old sip on that. Oh yeah, almost forgot about the sheesh. Yeah, my one friend told me that I should make the sheesh a sound alert, so anybody can do like exclamation point or slash sheesh, and you can hear me go sheesh. So, Maxie. I mean, I'm talking more of like a personal slash whatever level, but I mean, you have role played technically in GTA, Cheetos, so I mean, you could put a 1 either way. Just like that, Infamous. I haven't set it up yet, but some people have told me that they think it would be really fun if I had that as a sound alert. I could either do it as a sound alert that people can activate with a command, or I could do it for like when people do like follows or subs, but I feel like that's unpredictable. We need the ability to have it command sound, I think. So Cheetos is like, I've done both anyway. Anyways. Irritated, acting stupid. As far as my pizza though, as anybody wants to know, I've ordered cheesy bread. I've ordered pepperoni poppers, which is like these little bitty pepperoni bites. And then I've also ordered a pizza that is a thin crust Alfredo based sausage and beef, kind of like meaty pizza. That's what I've got. Whatever. Pizza's not supposed to be healthy, so I don't care. Gremlins. Troll, I need to play that game. Troll, it's good to see you. I saw your name earlier. Thanks for popping in, honey. Glems, did you have to work tonight? Surely not. You're off tonight, aren't you? It's just a chain. Where did I order from? Did I order from Papa John's? Or Pizza Hut? CC's. I don't know. Do I really care? No, not really. 2 hydrates. Sheesh. D&D. I'm sorry. I'm reading random comment. What's cheesy bread? Wit, cheesy bread is you get a bread. A bread. You get a bread. Think of a pizza, but it's thicker. Like thicker and more airy and good pizza or good bread dough consistency. And you cover it with like garlic and oregano and all these lovely Italian seasonings. And then you just put like 4 or 5 different kind of cheeses on it and you let it melt. And instead of like a little triangle pizza slices, instead you do it like long little finger like slices where you can pull it out and it's like a bread stick. And that is what it is. So that's what we're looking at. A singular bread. Just one bread. Just a little bit. Just enough just to see how it feels. Oh no, Dev. Dev, well, you have a good night. Dev, it was so lovely to see you. And you have a good one. And we'll see you next time, Dev. You take care of yourself till next time. Yeah, WrestleMania. Glems, I didn't know if you were watching it with the big old group. You guys are probably all in a big like voice C. VC, living it up, talking shit to each other, talking about like, oh man, look at the ladders, look at the chairs, look at those thighs. Oh man, he's so manly. Double manly. Blah, blah, blah. Bread is life. I don't think there's much things in my life that couldn't be solved by me taking about a 5-minute break and having some sort of lovely bread. Yeah. Yeah, Glims. I think like earlier Martin was like watching me stream Jesse. And then he's like, I'm going to go. I'll see you later. And I think after I realized it was close to wrestling time. So I was like, he ain't going to come back. They're having a big old voice party and shit like that. Oh, shit. Ah, nice. Maybe he went to bed. He's been up early. Yeah. Everybody's just chilling. It's not really a big deal, is it? This is what it is. It's one of those things, though, that like, you kind of like want it to be like a watch party and shit like that. And what do you call it? Martin probably fell asleep. Let's be honest. Because Martin used to do it where he would sit in the voice chat and he would either have like the 2-second consciousness to say, I'm going to bed, or he wouldn't. And then like he would just sit in a VC forever. And the next thing you know, he would just disappear at some point. So it's okay though. I know what your life is like, Gremlins. I mean, like, obviously I have the convenience right now of time zones, but I know what it's like to work overnight and be completely, or at least predominantly isolated. I used to work a 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. shift. Oh, man, it was such a pain in the ass. Because people will be like, oh, man, do you want to hang out? At like 8 p.m., 9 p.m. at night. I'd be like, oh, man, I totally want to hang out with you guys. But, like, it feels like utter dog shit to hang out at like 7 o'clock, leave at like 9 or 10 o'clock, and know you guys are still partying and I'm just starting my work shift. Maybe it was just me. Yeah. It is what it is. My drunk ass ordered pizza. So it don't matter. My pizza will be here in 5 minutes. It is what it is. Oh, nice song. I mean, I could play some Supermarket Simulator. Otherwise, I can just keep, like, idle hands playing Diablo. I don't really care. Gremlins, I know. I know your pain. I mean, I can't change your pain, but, like, I get it. I know what it's like. Oof. I think I did overnights for 4 years, 4 or 5 years. And it was such a pain because, like, on your day off, your days off even, you're just kind of like on a different kind of like, like a butt like that. With the shake booty would be an Uzi. Bang. Look at the bang. Oh, that's right. The eclipse is Monday. Is anybody planning on watching the eclipse? Yum yum chip. I'm going to be honest. I know I just took a break, but I'm going to be 100% transparent to you guys. When that fucking pizza gets here, I'm a bounce for like 5 minutes so I can just run down and get it. Because the idea of the fucking cheesy bread, yum. Nom, 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 nom. That's where I'm at. Ohio boy, how's it going? Thanks for hanging out, bro. Gremlins. It was funny. Gremlins. I know there was probably pros and cons if you're streaming tonight, but I am perpetually jealous of Barry Morgan. I know that Jessie probably has like her own things and her own history and blah 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 blah. But I feel that Glenn Morgan is a better character than Jesse James. And you should be proud. I feel like subliminally or on purpose, I feel that you were a standout. So I know it's crazy, but I feel like sometimes I feel like the Q I just wish was different for No Pixel. Because I feel that you, Clags, should get more credit. Yeah, it's great. Like, I feel, the thing with Barry, though, is that you've made him, how do I explain it? Like, whether I knew Barry or didn't know Barry as Jesse James, there was a part of me that was drawn to kind of pushing him because he was soft. Like you said, he's an idiot. He's soft. I wouldn't say compliant, but he's non-threatening. And I just feel that, like, sometimes Jessie just saw him, like, in character with no foreknowledge. She just saw him as, like, this is just some soft cop. Which Jessie, I'm going off her whole history. Which is, like, CID, Hugsy, PSC, big raids, fighting against high command, you know, all this stuff. So to see a cop that's just like, oh no, you know, because Because, like, he tried to lock the door before Jesse walked through it, you know? I didn't even see you there, to be honest. Thought I was the last one. What do you mean? Like to the PA? Through the door. You mean to go into like the beginning? To like line up? Or you mean in general? Maxie, we love you. Keep recovering. We would miss you. Stream wouldn't be the same without you, Maxie. So take care of you. Do what you need to do. I will enjoy the pizza. And we'll see you next time. Oh, no, that's all right. Yeah, I know you had the FPS issues. No, but I just mean in general. I feel that, like, dry, hardened cop is more run-of-the-mill, quote-unquote, over bumbling, goofy, you know, passive-aggressive Barry Morgan or that type. Good. I'm glad, Maxie. Yeah. James is like, you gotta let me through the door first. Sweet. Take it. Bruh, I wasn't even trying to be a smart ass. I had, like, you weren't in it, but me and Martin were sitting here and I was streaming for Martin. And, oh my gosh, I had to pee for like 40 minutes. And then he was just like, all right, guys, next to the Force Continuum. And in my head, I finally thought, oh my God, if they go into the Force Continuum, that's another 15 minutes. And then they'll just kick off to the new thing. And then I thought, no, that's it. We ain't having it. I got to piss. Because the OOC, I had to pee. And I had one of those pees. Anybody that's in the chat right now, have you ever had one of those pees where, like, you go to pee and, like, you literally can't shut it off? Like, you're just like, pee, 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 and then all of a sudden you just go, oh my God. I had about 2 liters more than I thought I did. Yeah. Glemlets. They were like, let's talk about the Force Continuum. And I was like, hey, guys, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but, like, I'm forcing holding a pee right now. Like, I needed to do it. I had nothing. Yeah, I'm forced holding the piss right now. I was trying to be like cordial and shit like that, but like I literally like OC was like, because Martin said just go, but like my thing was like, oh no, shit. My thing was like, no, if they come back or they want us to run, because we have that like hard ass. Don't get me wrong, I freaking loved him, the hard ass commander who was like, you will die, blah 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 blah. I liked him, but I was just like, nah. Yeah, she's kind of detached. James, like, I'm so jealous of Barry because it's not that I'm like saying like Barry is a better character than James, but like as far as socially, Barry will say things and do things and whatever. James is just very dry. She says, I mean, if you think of her a comedic scale, she says things that are very dry and very cut and dry, that because she says them dry, they're funny. But if they're not received at the right moment, there's nowhere to go from them. And that's why I'm jealous of Barry, because Barry has like all these dialogues he can have. Yeah. Shauno's right. Yeah, like Glemlin's that whole like, oh, are you making fun of me? Blah, 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 whatever. Like that whole thing that happened in the cell block about like XYZ. I'm not saying that I didn't think it was tough, but it surprised me Barry survived it. But like the minute people got beat the shit up, James was like fisticuffs. She was ready to go. She saw that one girl with her boobs out in the fucking bikini, and she's just like, oh, and she just like went upstairs, and then she pulled out her nightstick, and like after that it was just like she dared anybody to come upon her, and she was fine. Run the fuck out of there. You were gone. It's true, Shauna, though. James will just say it like it is. Like, she needed to go for a piss, so she went for a piss. No, you're right, Cheetles. At the end of the day, they were having this whole debrief, and the guards, or rather our superiors, started beating the shit out of us to kind of show us how like a prison riot / beating / whatever situation might come about. And James is like all for it, and she went around the corner and she just saw somebody with a baseball bat, and that person swung and knocked out a fellow officer. And James thought, oh, I'm going to punch them. But then when she really took stock, it was a fit female in a bikini top with blonde brown hair. And she swung and stuff. And James just like, oh, no, I can't hit this girl because she's hot and titties that are right in front of my face. That's funny. Can't hit it because I want to hit it. Yeah. Kind of. Believe me, when James is walking out and all that stuff, like not in a creepy way, or at least not the way James sees it, but she did watch that female prison guard walk all the way out to the beginning. And James is like, oh man, this is a girl that like looks hot, can also kick ass. We like. Okay, guys, if I didn't make it obvious, I'll be right back. Sheesh, I'm finally back. Sorry, guys. Sheb, congratulations on the heartburn being gone. My goodness, what are we listening to? Doesn't sound very, like, party-like. Let's see what else we got. No, that's a good one. Thank you, thank you. I don't know what I'm going to do, what I'm going to play, but I'm back. Ooh, Sheb, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Glad your heartburn is past, so you'll be able to get some sleep or rest or whatever it is. Time I look around. Hey, Black Tiger, how's it going, Black Tiger? Ooh, baby. It's making me crazy. Look around. Sorry. Apparently I'm just going to sing. Because who knows what. Oh, I'm sorry, Black Tiger. I hope it gets better. I am... Not that I'm saying it lessens everything you're going through, but I'm drunk and I'm eating cheese sticks and... I need to go cover... Ooh... Gremlins, what are you looking for, though? Are you looking for something salty or something sweet? Has Kelly gone to bed and all that? I don't know why that's a question, but... She seems like a night owl. Maybe that's why I'm asking. Yum butterfly, sugar, baby. She's still up. Fair enough. Doing those amazing things she does. What are you looking for? Salty or sweet? Oh, Black Tiger, I'm sorry. It's never fun. Oh, shit. Don't know what I want yet. I'm sure you'll find something. Yeah, she does all that crafty shit. Between making shit and drawing shit and just being herself. She got a lot going on. I did get my pizza. I basically took a minor smattering, which is a piece of the pizza, a piece of the breadsticks, and a piece of the pepperoni rolls. So, about that life. So we'll just keep going with this. Diablo. What? Licking her lips and blowing kisses my way. Aww. Thanks, Zero. I need to fix what that alert says, to be fair. Nope, wrong way. Pretty soon I'm considering having a, what is it, 4 years? 4 years on Twitch subiversary. Whatever you call it. But, see, because, yeah, I just realized it's been about 4 years. It's 4 years, end of March, earlier April, but May isn't until when I really started, like, picking up streaming.
I'm low on fury.
Whoops. Ah, there we go.
I'm out of fury.
Meow. Hey, Zero. Yeah, feel her fury. Thank you very much for the tip. Okay, so you gotta go, scientist. Don't impress me much. Oh.
An outsider. I could use your help. He said he confessed. Not much. Not much. I could. The knight said he became.
Food or whatnot, right? What a mood.
Those who bask in the light. Let our faith be our armor against the encroaching darkness. Ah, you've returned. Come, let us speak inside, out of the cold.
Well, I appreciate it nonetheless, Zero.
Penitence. Now he seeks Vigo and I. Yet you stand before in our victor. Vigo and I had a good from the father.
Let me turn this down a little bit. Bow, 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 bow. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Gangster's Paradise. No way. Go here. Try to shortcut a little bit. But I never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. You know, that's unheard of.
I train under the best. Spread the word. I'm happy to help.
I can live a normal life. I was raised by the street. I'm an educated fool with money on my mind. Fool. I'm 23 now, but well, I lived to see 24. Are you and me? And most our lives living in our gangster's paradise.
I'm out of fury.
Sorry, guys. I think I'm just stuck in the game zone. Maybe for lack of any real drive. I think I'm going to call it a night there. Sorry, guys. We'll just have a big old... big old end of stream cuddles. Chill out. Thanks for hanging out. I can't explain how much it's meant to me. I streamed up just wanting to hang out. See all the people that I love to see. Talk to people maybe I haven't talked to in a while or have talked to every day. And have a good old time. And it's been great, to be honest. I am severely humbled by you guys being so cool. Stream. Thanks for the stream, isn't it? Glemlins, I hope you have a good rest of your night hanging out on your late night thingies. It's fun hanging out with you in RP as Barry. But in general, you are a gentleman of scholar and pretty cool. And let's go to hanging out. Everybody, I hope you have a great night and a great rest of your weekend and a good next week. But thanks for hanging out. It's been great. I've enjoyed it. And if anybody knows what I want to do or what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a peanut butter cookie because I don't know why, but 90% of the time that's what I want. So I'm going to have a peanut butter cookie. I'm going to have a little glass of water, brush my teeth, have a little glass of water and all these things. I'm going to settle in for a little bit of rest. So, yeah. I hope you guys enjoy it and the rest of your night. And, yeah, I'll see you next time. Ooh, yes. Bed in the dark is all right. It's good to hang out with all of you guys. Have a good night. And I will definitely, most likely, see you next time. Okay? Take care of yourselves till then. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't do our tradition. Here she is. Take care of yourselves. Be good to yourselves and to each other. Have fun. Talk about kink. Be sex positive. All these things. And I'll see you next time. Okay? Bye.